All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for being late. I was doing extra. And I was kind of traveling around in the game. And I managed to get this trophy. Right before I started the stream, so I decided to leave it frozen here. And it's the long distance lugger. Reach a total distance traveled of 80 kilometers upon completion of an order. And I've just been going around collecting stuff and just delivering it to respective places. I've actually maxed out my connection with the government's base. So
Always happy to have you.
I've been kind of busy. I've been working on getting the lone commanders. Oh?
Feels good.
Oh? Hold on! Avril! I don't see a handle! Yes! Let's go! Yes! They fixed it! They finally fixed it! They finally fixed it! They finally fixed it! I don't see people's handles anymore! Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is so good. You guys don't know how annoying it was for me to do streams and I see people showing up in my session. Firstly, Avril, welcome. Hi, hello. If this is your very first time here, I welcome you. If it isn't, welcome back. But for the past handful of streams I've been doing, for some odd reason, YouTube decided, hey, let's suddenly change everyone's YouTube display names to the names of their handles. We didn't get any warning. They just did it. And because of massive public outcry, it looks like they put everything back again. Hold on. I'm happy. I'm happy. If all people's display names are displaying now, then I am happy because now it'll be easier for me to recognize everyone. Because I've had some of my own regulars show up, some of my own mods show up, and some of their names are their old names they used to have before they changed their display names and such. But seeing as how I don't see an @ symbol next to your name, it looks like YouTube display names are back, and that is a weight off of my mind. I am so happy, but we need to press on because this is the first day of July, everyone, which means that I have exactly 15 days. This is the period I'm giving for myself. I have exactly 15 days to get through all of Death Stranding 2 before Donkey Kong Bonanza releases on July 17th. The extra day will give me just like a little bit of leeway time. But I have 15 days to get through this game before Donkey Kong comes out. Because when that game comes out, that is going to be the series I focus on for the foreseeable future until Borderlands 4 in September. Now, mind you, I have plenty of other games, but at the same time, Donkey Kong is by far my most anticipated game of the entire year, even more than Borderlands. So I'm looking forward to that. So what we have to do for today is continue the story of Death Stranding. Now, like I said, I've maxed out my connection with the government's base location. I still need to max out my connection with the lone commander in the mountains. And let me show you what I got for getting to 4 stars. So what I got for 4 stars is I got a new tranquilizer sniper rifle. Mind you, it's still not suppressed yet. So my long-range stealth sniping, it's not there yet. But the upgrade for 4 stars with the lone commander is the tranquilizer sniper rifle is actually smaller. Did you know when will Chapter 220 of Sakamoto Days will come out? More than likely Sunday. Because One Piece is going on break. Sakamoto Days is not. Sakamoto Days, new chapters of Sakamoto Days always drop on Sunday, which is what I always react to. It's every Sunday. Unless they go on break, it's every Sunday. That's the next time it comes out. That's always been the standard. Not early scans, because I don't do that. I read officially when it officially drops when it officially drops, not unofficially. So it'll be Sunday. Sunday is the next time. But what I got for the 4-star connection for the Lone Commander was the lightweight Trank sniper rifle. So now this gun is lighter, but it still doesn't have a suppressor on it, so people will be able to tell that a shot has been fired until I can max out the Lone Commander spot. Now, just to double check here, before we start focusing on other quests, my connection is getting into the 5th star. And for the Western Environmental Observatory, that one is dangerously close to being 5-star as well. From them, I've been getting quite a few upgrades, such as battle skeletons, which is good, by the way, because a skeleton helps me collect and carry more stuff. So I've just been going back and forth between these 3 places to find more items I can turn into them, all the while taking out anybody that appears at that base that's just on the outskirts, and, you know, just casually knocking them out every chance that I get. And I believe my game may be saved to where I've already collected stuff over here, so for now, we are just going to focus on getting back to the Magellan and then continuing with the main story, because we got a quest that we got to do that is over by a base that I drove past all the way over there. There's a whole base that's just out there past the road that we need to go to. That's actually part of the quest that we got to do. So we need to disrupt some communications. We need to disrupt some communications, and then we'll keep going from there. But how is everyone? Everyone doing all right? I know I'm incredibly happy to see that YouTube handles being displayed, forced displayed for everyone, has gone back to being YouTube usernames. I'm so happy about that. I hope it's the same for everybody, and it's not just for a select few. It needs to be something that is, you know, available for everybody. Shouldn't be any preferential treatment. But I'm just happy in general. Because now I get to recognize all my people without fail anymore, and I can call them by the names that they want to be called by, and not the handle that was forced upon them. So that alone makes me happy. That just made my whole day. That just made my whole day. Kitty, look! YouTube names are back! Look, they're back! No more handles! Gonna be in the background? Awesome, cool. We are going to be focusing on getting through this game in the next 15 days to prepare and get us ready for Donkey Kong Bonanza in July. That's how long I have. The deadline is July 16th. That is the deadline. I'm so happy the names are back now! Now I can recognize everyone! You got news about that? Ooh, excellent. Okay, so, main mission. Destroy the communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician. That is our next main order, and that is going to take us to a whole new location in the mountains. Hopefully, that will not bring us closer to more BTs, but you never know.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your equipment loadout before heading out. We're counting on you, Sam.
Alright, so this is going to be another opportunity for us to go stealthy. So, Tarman has detected an anomaly in the tar currents at the Brigands' base up ahead. You will not be able to connect the musician's shelter to the chiral network until it's dealt with. Destroy the communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician. Alright, I basically have everything I need. So we'll put it... we'll put it on my back. What do you think will happen in 220? Don't know. Don't really discuss manga chapters on streams that are not about manga, so I try to avoid that. So I don't have an idea in mind. Let's see. Okay, so this is a private locker. What do I have on my back? Climbing anchor, ladder. Anything that I am not actively using, you know what? Just put in a private locker on the ship. I wonder if there's a limit to how much I can actually put on the ship, because since the ship likes to be everywhere, that might be a better place to store all my stuff versus trying to store it at different locations. Oh, snap, I'm supposed to deliver this to the Lone Commander anyway. I was supposed to give this to him. I forgot that this was still attached to my suit. Put you in the private locker. Auto arrange. Alright, a lot more compact. Good. I should have double checked to make sure I didn't have any extra stuff on me. But hopefully with the amount of stuff I have on my back, it won't be seen as too much and make me an easier target to see. Because you don't want to have too much stuff on your back now. Just started watching anime 2 weeks ago. Nice. There's no such thing as watching anime too late. So don't feel like you got so much to catch up on, even though there's thousands of anime. Don't feel like, hey, you just started watching it. That means that you are... That means that you're missing out on too much. Don't even worry about it. Alright, I got people. Oh, that's the device I need to take out. Gotcha. Alright. Now, what would make this trickier is the fact that there's a device. I need to get close to it. I see dude all the way out there. They don't have a watchtower over on that side, though. So this side... The sides are exposed. It's just the front and the back that has so many people there. Also, if you are just now starting to watch anime, I will say take it one step at a time, don't rush, and don't try to watch too much anime all at once. If that guy sees me, he's going to be a massive whistleblower. I could take him out right now, but that wouldn't be feasible. Do you know of any anime like Sakamoto Days? In terms of setting, no. Because Sakamoto Days is essentially John Wick if John decided to actually have a family.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
That's essentially Sakamoto Days, and there really isn't any anime like it out there. Alright, we're gonna find a different route. Maybe we can get through this without having to kill anybody. You watch anime that's in Hindi to understand better? Nice, nice. It's cool to have another person watching from India. I always love it when people from different countries stop by. Also, I need to make some new shoes for myself. Alright, there's a person right there. So for now, let's switch over. I got my handgun here. Did I watch Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead? I did not watch it yet. I heard it was good, but that's another anime that I need to get to. I need to add to my list. I already got quite a list of people telling me to watch this anime and that anime, so I have a binge list. I just haven't gotten around to it since I've been busy. But I need to watch that. I need to watch some classic 90s anime such as Trigun. I need to watch different animes like that. Alright, the smoother way forward is to just continue to go around. Oh, I see you right there. Go around. Climb over those rocks. It's only 12 episodes? Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. It's added to the list. Alright, perfect. This tall grass will allow me to slip in and out without anyone ever knowing. Now we got someone in front of the device. Thankfully, that person's about to walk away.
job, Sam. You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
Stealthy. Never the wiser, they'll never know that I was there, that I was there. And now we get on our bike and we leave. We get on our bike and we leave. About to go. We gotta go.
You'll never catch me. Nya, 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 nya. Whoop, 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 whoop.
No. No. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me that it didn't suffer too much damage. It's 5%. What is the order for an S rank? 5% or less. Had I not laughed! Had I not laughed and clowned, I wouldn't have crashed into the rock. So we just need to get over this ridge, and the musician will be over there.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do, so don't hesitate to ask for help.
We gotta be very careful, because I don't need this thing to suffer any more damage. I really need to be careful because it seems like you can break fragile stuff a lot easier in this game than the first one. Where I could crash into a rock and it wouldn't do too much.
Let's keep moving.
I could crash into a rock and it wouldn't do too much in the first game. It looks like being too careless with driving now makes it so that fragile objects will break easier. So you have to be even. Have I watched Tokyo Revengers? I have not. Doesn't really appeal to me as in terms of how the anime is. That type of anime doesn't really interest me. Okay, it's 5%. It is 5%. I'm still in the realm for this to be S rank. 5% or less. So I should still be good.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it. Alright, let's take a look at this cargo of yours.
JJK? Yes, I have watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Read the entire story, too. Yes!
Everything's
Oh!
in pristine condition. You're the best.
By the hair of our chinny chin chin, we still got an S rank.
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
I'm like, you don't sound Australian. Where'd you come from? Where'd you get that English accent from? That American accent? All right, that's another part of Australia. Gen Hoshino. Wait a minute. Gen Hoshino. Wait a minute. That's the same music we just listened to. The same music that was playing when we were making our way up here is from him. At least that's an extension of the chiral network, so I'm not even going to be mad. Ooh, shotgun. Thank you. Is JJK really getting a new movie or like some scenes combined from Hidden Inventory Arc? I have no idea. Haven't really looked into it. Short-range weapon loaded with MP shells that change damage type depending on their target. Fitted with a flashlight.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yes. Stealthy.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. And with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS. That tar man's the one who recorded it. He said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers. Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. Well, he said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
Hey, when you got bandits who are trying to steal your stuff, yeah, you need guns.
Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen? Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that Disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Don't say that. Don't say get ready for a fight, possibly. Don't say that. Audio sample for the musician. We'll grab that and bring that back to him. We're already getting close to 2 stars.
Take care, Sam.
New feature, default equipment. I'm looking all over. I'm not really too focused on trying to deliver more stuff to the government's base unless I'm trying to get, more brownie points for the stuff I deliver. But I will continue to grab more stuff for the musician and the lone commander. Because the lone commander's all the way over here. When is the next anime stream and about which anime? I don't think... are you talking about me doing reactions to anime? I don't know. But if you're referring to... Because I don't really do anime reactions live like that. Simply because of copyright reasons, and they can be a bit of a pain to go through sometimes. Last one I did was about Cowboy Bebop, and I watched through it the first time. But I don't really have any plans to react to any new anime during a stream at this time. Not right now. Okay, low commander's over there. So I need to return this stuff to the lone commander real quick. Maybe some more stuff has replenished over there for me to deliver some more, so I can finally see what his 5-star reward is for getting his connection all the way up. Oh, you're talking about manga reactions. The next time I do manga reactions is on Sundays, which is One Piece and Sakamoto days currently. Kaiju number 8's last chapter is not going to be until... Ooh, I need this. It's not going to be until the 17th of July, which also happens to be the very same day that Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out. So, One Piece and Sakamoto days are still a thing that's going on. Then there's manhwas like The Beginning After the End and Solo Leveling Ragnarok. But Solo Leveling Ragnarok is currently on break because it's done with its first season. So the currently active series that I am currently going through right now that are not on hiatus is currently just One Piece and Sakamoto Days and Kaiju number 8. But Kaiju number 8 is not going to last a long time simply because, like I said, the last chapter is 2 weeks from now. Oh, all this stuff for the musician? Hold on. You got all this stuff for yourself outside and you ain't grabbed it? Glad I can pick this stuff up so that it doesn't get trampled and I run over it by accident. I'm going to be reading Hunter x Hunter at some point, but I'm going to wait until Kaiju number 8 is fully done so that way I can start formulating when I'm going to be doing that. Oh, there's a lot of stuff from Musician out here. I am surprised that no one else is trying to make roads that extend out here. Sakamoto Days, most probably then on the 6th of July. Sunday. These chapters come out on Sunday, like I said before. If they are not on break, then it'll be every Sunday. And of course, I always say when they're going to be on break when I do the reactions and, you know, look into it, but it's always Sunday. Where am I reading Kaiju number 8's manga? It's not available in most websites. I read officially from the Viz website, which is one of the main publishing sites for Viz manga published by Viz. That's where I read them from. I don't read from like free scans or scan sites or fan scans or fan translated places. I read officially from the source. I wasn't always an official manga reader, but I decided, you know what? I might as well be. To be strictly official. So that's the reason why I used to do reactions, you know, earlier throughout the week. But I decided, you know what? if I'm going to be a professional reactioner. Ooh, perfect. I needed another one for the Lone Commander. If I'm going to be a reactor. Ooh, another one. Thank you. If I'm going to be a professional reactor, then I need to be reading officially. Kaiju number 8 in Sakamoto Days Season 2 in July. Yep. I haven't seen the anime for either one of them yet either. I'll be honest, I've been spending most of my time either reading up on the manga that I cover, catching up on YouTube videos that I have tabbed over on my browser, or playing games. I really haven't been spending too much time watching anime. Some I have, but not every single one.
Hey, Sam. It's nice of you to pay us a visit. I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
Yes! 5 stars for the Western Environmental Laboratory.
I'm running out of ways to thank you, Sam. So I think I'll let this token of our gratitude do the talking.
Sorry, Western Environmental Observatory. And we got another patch. And we can rest at this facility if we need to. And our firmware update. And Chiral Network has reached the max for this place as
We want
well.
to reward you for your service by allowing you to use more of the materials we have stored on site.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yes, sir.
Thanks so much for taking on so many orders and helping us out. Since the very first time you showed up and saved the day, we've been able to carry out our observational work here in relative safety. And in that time, we've seen this area undergo some amazing changes. There's a real sense of renewed life and hope. If you're ever in need of a place to rest, we hope you'll stop by and stay a while. We'll keep an eye out for you. Don't be a stranger.
Alright, so now let's make our way to the Lone Commander, and then we'll go right back over to the musician. Hopefully there won't be any BTs over there by the Lone Commander. You know, perhaps I'm hoping for too much. Noble rot wine. I don't think I want to drink anything that has rot in the name. Western Environmental Observatory. No, I need some Lone Commander stuff. Because if he can give me a silent sniper rifle, that'd be fantastic. That'd help out all my problems. Yes, there we go. Lone Commander. Boosting will increase your top speed, will also increase battery consumption. It's important that you refrain from boosting if you need to cover long distances. Don't worry, don't worry.
This isn't my first time riding around in a trank of some kind. Ha ha ha.
And these guys are still knocked out when I bodied them earlier. Good. Stay asleep, or I'll put you down again. Oh, we have a music player. Music of your choice can be played within the chiral network. It will stop playing automatically in certain locations or situations. So, if I wanted, I can have music just playing with me all the time. That's a surefire way to get a copyright claim. Alright, what all do I have? Musician, lone commander. Small. I think the bigger the size of the cargo, the better and more XP you get towards pushing the connection level. Yes! There's another one! We gotta get it!
Okay.
I think this is a really cool... Hold on. Auto arrange. The fact that auto arrange is on a button press. And now I know how to get off. I know how to get off of a ladder without going all the way to the top.
That's the spirit.
But being able to... Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. We're gonna be careful. We are gonna be careful. There's a back way to the lone commander that's safer than me trying to climb up here. But I think this is a really sick trike design. Because look at the wheels. When you go up a very steep incline, the wheels open and become spikes that dig into the ground, like a hook design. The wheels actually split open and go into a hook design, so it's easier for you to climb up places. Not like the first game where everything was just built for roads and only roads. Even when you were going up into the snow, you didn't get vehicles that were more suited for climbing. Mountainous ranges or going through snow-filled mountains. You didn't have any of that. Nope, I think it's a bad idea if I try to take this way. I need to go the other way I normally go. So for them to go, hey, we know people are having a bit of a hard time with trying to drive. Let's go ahead and kind of upgrade the vehicle so that people can actually have an easier time. Getting back and forth places without problem. Okay, that's the government again. I need all lone commander stuff because I'm trying to get his level maxed out. I'm trying to, when I'm not streaming, I am just delivering packages to them, not orders, but just lost cargo for them, just so I can continue to work on increasing their connection level outside of orders themselves. Now it's raining. Yep, we got BTs. Which means that watchers could be near. Government's base. How far are we? No, I should have gone around the other way because this is where one BT... No, this is where one BT always shows up in this area whenever I'm leaving the lone commander's place.
Sense them, Sam. Be on your guard for BTs.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's just get to the lone commander and then leave. Haven't gotten to a point where I can start fully hunting BTs quite yet like I used to.
Appreciate you coming, Dad.
Oh, it's all right. I got a couple of things for ya. Couple of packages here. It's quite a lot. Hopefully this is enough to give him like a little bit of a boost.
Thanks for coming all this way. Sit tight while I check the orders. I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work, but I'm glad you do.
A small smidgen, that's all I get. Hold on, I'm checking something. Hold up. Hold up. What? You'll add new type missions to Red Dead Online, but you won't add undead. You'll add supernatural missions to Red Dead Redemption 2 Online, but you won't add another undead nightmare to single player? Really? And I thought they abandoned the game. I thought they abandoned the game. What? Okay. All right. Seems like a bit of a waste. You had every opportunity. Had every opportunity to add new stuff to Red Dead. Then they abandoned it after also nerfing how much stuff you could earn in the game. And now they want to act like they doing something after leaving the game to basically die for like a year and a half. I want to say 2 years. 2 years. 3 years. I want to say 3 years. For 3 years, they let that thing just die off. Now they want to try and bring people back? Make it so that Red Dead 2 is actually running at 60 FPS.
All right,
Then we'll talk.
Till next time, then.
That's ridiculous. All right, now we gonna go.
Give yourself a pat on the back, mate.
Now we're gonna go back to the musician so we can deliver all this nice stuff that we got for him. These BTs need to know the importance of stopping people's cars when they're trying to drive. I don't need you messing up my battery by turning things on and off again. This stuff ain't cheap. Well, it kinda is, but it's besides the point. Woo, wrong side. Definitely don't want to drop down there. I ran into... I looked away. I looked away for 1 second, and I run face first into some rocks. I was trying to get this dude stuck to him undamaged and unharmed. I look away for 1 second. I can't trust no place. Woo, woo. Ooh. See, traveling in this place is an issue. Traveling in this place is an issue. So many rocks. Why are there so many rocks in Australia? Oh, cool. Another spot. Come on, let me grab. Let me grab. Thank you, gravitational pull. More chiral crystals. I think I grabbed all of the packages meant for the musician that were already over here, since I was just over here. So I don't think we need to worry about any extra. Yeah, that's right. Keep collecting all those chiral crystals. Also, I've seen these cryptobites off to the side, but these look spiky. Why do these look spiky? Electrobiotes. What are those supposed to be? Hold on. I want to learn. Come on, where are you? Oh, there it is. So we have the cryptobiotes, and then we have the electrobiotes. A mutant cryptobiote that has developed the ability to store electricity. Electrobiotes often cluster around clumps of blue coral and can be detected using the Odredex sensor. Eating an electrobiote will restore some of your... What? So now we have ones that can restore our blood, and these little guys will restore our battery? If you acquire an electrobio when your battery is depleted, it will automatically be automatically consumed. If your battery is full, any electrobiots you collect will be stored in your utility pouches for later consumption. Unlike cryptobiotes, which have an almost overpowering flavor, electrobiotes numb the taste buds and are prized for being a snack you can gorge yourself on. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we have like a separate battery source, just in case I'm out in the field and stuff don't pan out with my stuff, with my gear that needs batteries and whatnot. I can chomp on one of those little dudes and then I get a replenishment. I like that. That solves the issue of, oh, you're out in the field, you've been out there for a long time, you ran out your battery, but you have no way of restoring yourself. You don't have enough chiral network to create something for yourself, and you're not near a generator where you can replenish yourself at all. These little dudes you can carry around with you. I'm double checking, making sure there's nothing around. Nope, don't say anything. You can carry these little dudes around and they'll be your instant recharge. I wonder how many other quality of life changes have been made for this game. Because vehicles are better, improving roads is better, navigating, just full-on traveling is better.
Still pretty dark out. Thank you. Let me just bring up the orders. Wait, just how many orders did you do? You're a porter machine.
2 stars! Ooh, almost 3 stars!
You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this data.
Ooh, lightweight shotgun. What is that?
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, servicemanship is almost at 40. I still need to work on the others.
The data I shared is for a new lightweight shotgun. I really wanted to do something to help, and I came across this while searching for some cargo. It's not the sort of thing I need myself, but I thought you might be able to put it to good use. Oh yeah, I have this amazing music sample I'd like to share with you as well. I bet it'll move you like it moved me. When you've got a sec, give it a listen. All right, see ya.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. What gear do I have? I have shotgun with rubber bullets, a sniper rifle, and a silenced handgun. So since Tarman told us that we're probably gonna need to get ready for a fight. Yeah, this is the main order. Investigate the unusual tar currents near F1. And that will get us closer to yet another station so we can open up another section of Australia with the chiral network. Oh. I don't know where this hazy cough is coming from because your boy ain't sick. So, yeah. Well, okay, you know what? We're gonna focus here. We're gonna focus here. Let's focus on the main mission. The communications disruptor has been destroyed. However, tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knott, F1, and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. So you already know what we're about to do. First, I'm gonna get myself some new shoes, because the ones I'm wearing right now are about to run out. Next up, we are going to need a shotgun with MP rounds, because just in case the BT shows up, this will be useful against them. All right, and I love the fact that it tells you what it's all effective against. I love that. Let's get about 3 of these. Put on some new shoes. Grenade pouch. All right, we ready to go. We ready to go. Let's go. Also, look at all this memory I have. All this memory I have. Actually, you know what? Boost the accuracy and power of MP bullets. This enhancement was developed following analysis of combat logs. Let's go ahead and activate that. Let's go ahead and activate aim assist. The device that analyzes your current situation and automatically issues aid requests to provide support for the next order. Whether or not aid will be received depends on the goodwill of your fellow porters, but aid requests have been known to lead to new connections, online use only. So I don't need that. Not right now. And let's get a proximity alarm as well. I got so much memory to use so much of this, but I feel like this is going to be very useful. Me being able to use my bullets that way. Skeleton auto assist. Okay, so that's what that one was. Strand contract boost, skeleton auto assist. That's what that was. Gotcha. All right, time to find out what's what and what's over there. This thing really does turn on a dime. We are now overcharged. I need to work on extending these roads so that way we can go back and forth easier. Even if no one else contributes, I don't mind building roads again. Until we start finding zip lines. I wonder. Ooh, I got so many questions. I have so many questions as to what's been improved for this game after all this time. Yeah, we gotta get closer, all the way close to an actual city. And no one's worked on this. Wait, has anyone worked on this? Hold on, I'm about to see. Yeah, it looks like someone's been working on this road. They just need a little bit more ceramic, a little bit more metal, and some chiral crystals, which I don't mind contributing because I've just been picking them up and I haven't really been using them. All it needs is metal and ceramic, and then that'll be another portion of road ready to go. Excellent! And unlike Death Stranding 1, people will be more inclined to keep this road going since this game just released recently. I don't like how it's decided, you know what, we're just going to continue raining because that's how BTs can show up. Oh, is that a monorail? Yo, this is what that guy was talking about. He was talking about a monorail's been made. Oh! Maybe this is the city that can get the monorail running.
Nearly at our destination. You see anything suspicious?
I thought I saw something fly across my screen. I thought I saw something over there. The fact that it wants me to go to a wide open space. Oh wait, this is tar. Oh, whoa! Cyrax, welcome back! YouTube names are back where they need to be! No more at handles.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. Goddamn shame. Tonight, what, you just lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout? Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh? Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this Continuum. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods? I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Kitty! Higgs is back! And his crew did that to Lou!
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear! Woo!
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Woo!
Nice one! That one seems to have done some damage.
Kill him slowly, methodically. Oh, this time Higgs will stay down.
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
I love the design of these bosses, though. They're actually really cool. The design of the bosses is really cool.
Nice one. That one seems to have done some damage.
Thank you. Making it blow a gasket. Gonna put you on my living room TV. I need surround sound on this. By all means, have me on your surround sound. All right, where's my shotgun? Gotcha! All hail the shotgun! I like mech fights. I really do.
Amazing,
I like
Sam.
mech fights.
Great work. Now let's get this place on the Chiral network.
I don't think Higgs understands that he can't stop us. He can't stop us no matter what he tries. Oh, how nice of you to put my bike close to the entrance of the distribution center. Thank you. You are so kind. Hopefully I didn't get hurt too bad where I won't get an S rank, but part of me feels that I won't. Part of me, because I was simply hit too often. I feel like I was hit too often.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
But also, you can tell that Kojima was really channeling his inner Metal Gear Solid with the design of that particular boss. That boss was cool looking, and you want to know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of the final boss from the Burning Shores DLC of Horizon Forbidden West, where it was just essentially a giant Leviathan. A giant Leviathan that you had to constantly take out its tentacles in order to deal high amounts of damage. And to see that mixed with Kojima's work.
Hey, Sam, you know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
Harmonica? What harmonica? I got a harmonica? A harmonica that has been Sam's constant companion since his time in the UCA. Equip it and press the left on the right touchpad while resting to play a simple melody. Sure, why not?
Okay.
All right, you rested enough. You played your harmonica. You played the melody of meditation. Now it's time to connect. We're killing Higgs, though. It's his fault. It's his fault. We now have a target. We now have a target. See, you guys don't understand why me and Kitty have such a vendetta. Because we lost Lou. We lost Lou, and it's because of Higgs. It's because of Higgs. Now we know who to go after and who to kill. This time, we're killing Higgs. 45% damage. And how much was the order asking for S rank? Oh, 100% or less. Damage taken by Sam, target 100% or less. Wait, unless I take a ton of damage, this is acceptable?
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation.
S rank again!
I honestly had no idea you were that skilled.
Neither did I, but it all worked out. So nice to be Kitty Lover again. It's so nice to see everyone's actual YouTube names the way it was meant to be. Because I tell you, should I have some of my regulars come in when I'm playing Donkey Kong, or just basically anything that I'm doing in general, your handles not being the same as the display names I know you by just makes things so confusing. Now it's back to where it needs to be. No more complaining. I'm happy. I'm happy. Huh. Well, at least I know my reflexes. My reflexes are responsive. I'm hitting like the top of the knee, my knee making this point. Did you see my message? Yes, I did. A certain someone. Certain someone. It was a lovely message, though.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Nice. Olivia Westbury. Oh, hey, Olivia. All right, that's a whole section of the chiral network activated. Awesome. Floating carriers! This is gonna make, oh! Floating carriers! I'm happy. This is one of my favorite things from the first game because it makes bringing all that stuff with you so much easier. I love it.
Now displaying your current port upgrade.
Bye, bro. See you tomorrow. You won't see me tomorrow because tomorrow will be Wednesday, and I take breaks from streaming on Wednesday. So Wednesday will be my break day. But I'll come back on Thursday because there will be a chapter for the beginning after the end, and then we'll pick up with more Death Stranding because I got to stay on it.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality, and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
With the power of tar, you can go anywhere.
Order completed. Well done.
So let me go ahead and save this. I still don't trust the President.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, you definitely need to take a shower. You covered in tar.
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but...
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
It was definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask, can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Yep. Just as I thought. Higgs's crew's the one who came by Sam's place, which led to Lou dying. So we have our major enemy. The red... Y'all are not about to make us relive this again. Let me see your face. Let me see your face. Let me see your face.
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Lou.
Nah, bruh. You got dirt tan lines all over. You need a shower.
This is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well.
Yes!
If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
And you know what this means? First, let's go over to the sink. Wash your face. Wait, where's the soap? You can't just be splashing water on there. You gotta wash your face. That did literally nothing. That did literally nothing. We got new orders in Mexico now, which means we get to go back to Mexico. Much better. Much better. Deliveries are back underway. He needs that soap. Yes, you need soap. You can't just be washing your face with water and think that cleans it. No, you gotta moisturize. You gotta sanitize. You gotta deodorize so the stank won't rise and burn your eyes, you know?
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Sam, it's Charlie. Another request is ready for you. You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal.
Alright, so first things first, I want to see something. There's something I want to test.
So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Yeah, this order does seem a bit complicated. So let's see, restore the monorail! Restore the monorail and deliver special alloys 4800 to F1. So we need to go to the location where the monorail is situated, restore it, and then get the stuff delivered over to F1. And also bring a mine back online as well, so that the location has a steady supply of materials going in. So this is what I wanted to look into real quick. You're laughing at that song? Is it deodorize, sanitize, moisturize, so the stank won't rise and burn your eyes? That was like a little custom quote from like old That's So Raven episode. You need to deodorize, sanitize, so the stank won't rise and burn your eyes. Can I get a sniffness? Yo, CDs, good to see you, and it's good to see your name back to normal and not a handle. It's good to see you, my bro. How's life been treating you? Let's see, floating carrier. Can carry up to 300 kilograms.
Floating carriers can be loaded with cargo once deployed in the field.
Yep, they fixed it. I'm so happy. I'm so glad they fixed it so that July won't be a whole bunch of mess. And the crazy thing is, they tried this before. Apparently, because I was speaking to some other people, they tried this before like 2 years ago and then went quiet. Then apparently they tried again recently. And now it's the same deal, because no one wants to use their handles. Everyone loves their username. I am Qshu92, not my handle. You are Kitty Lover, not Sushi Void. You are CDs, not Anime Fan. Though those names belong to you, it's these names right here that you and others know you by. That is what we see. That is what we prefer. So stop touching stuff you ain't got no business. And I say this as a person who literally, his whole job relies on YouTube. I'm saying this to YouTube. Stop messing with stuff.
Let's get a move on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh! The quality of life improvements strike again. So, previously, if you had a carrier connected, I don't think you were able to get into a vehicle until you collapsed it, put it on your back, and then got into a vehicle. Now here, you can have a carrier connected to you. Let's try something else. Hold on. We need to test this out. If I can have all of my stuff, first off, utility pouch. If I can put all of my stuff on this carrier, binding carrier cargo with strand. Oh, cool. So we can contain all of this in place. I bet they have new staff in the YouTube headquarters and want to do things certain ways. Y'all know how it is when they're bringing in new managers and whoever. Yeah. Them glasses got him looking like he's blind. I don't know why he's got them glasses on. I don't remember putting them glasses on. Take them off. Let everybody see your eyes. You ain't in a sandstorm no more. You ain't got to worry about it. So here, all of my stuff that I want to be carried on the carrier is on the carrier. So I'm on the vehicle, and all my stuff is loaded on my trike. Once I get off, all of my stuff is back on the carrier. This is, oh my goodness, this cuts out so much busy work. This is good. This cuts out so much busy work. All of my stuff I had on my carrier remains there, and it reattaches to me when I get out of a vehicle. A lot less, oh, I need to take it off my back, attach it, put my stuff on it, and then have it all go inside of a truck or whatever. This is so much better. Now, mind you, I don't exactly remember doing everything like that in the first game, but it just felt like it was a whole bunch of busy work, period. But just the how it flows is just so much. But this is what you call good quality of life improvements. This is good. Very good. It saves so much time. For the average gamer, it pays more, it helps more, it's better to be efficient than try and do things to pad for time.
Let's get a move on.
Case in point, a lot of stuff you do in Assassin's Creed Shadows is to pad for time, rather than it feeling like a quality of life improvement over other Assassin's Creed games that you've played. That's the reason why whenever you play an Assassin's Creed game outside of the good ones, it feels like it was, it feels way more bloated. Unnecessarily bloated for no apparent reason. And take, for example, the more recent game, Mind's Eye. You literally don't have... Okay, so let me just describe to you what Mind's Eye is like. Because I've been watching Angry Joe play the game from beginning to end, and the last part of it I have tabbed up because it's a 7-hour stream and I've been watching all of it. One of the missions in Mind's Eye requires you to drive to a location. The problem with Mind's Eye, amongst many other things, is the fact that the location is so far and there's nothing in between to distract you from the fact that you are traveling hundreds of miles. You are literally traveling from one point of the city to the next in just a whole bunch of extra busy work that doesn't make sense, and it's just bloated. Hold on. Let's see, I bet 5 to 10 years from now, they're going to make that kind of ride he's on. I mean, less than that, there's already vehicles like that. It's just that you don't have a driver's seat that's directly like that. You see them on the road all the time. There's like these trike cars that's out there. They look like they could go on water, but they're driving on the road. They already exist. These types of vehicles exist, just not this sophisticated.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHP Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
All right. Let's see. I'm waiting for the description because I want to read it out. A shortage of materials in West Fort Knott F1 means they can't prepare the cargo for your next order. To resolve this, restore the monorail and deliver special alloys 4800 to the city. Materials required for restoration and mining. Restoration... Can I read the thing, please? Restoration, resins 320, special alloys 720, and mining chiral crystals 2000. All right.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
I should have paid attention to how much chiral crystals my floating carrier actually uses, because in the previous game it required 20 chiral crystals a minute. I think it was 20 chiral crystals a minute, or was it 20 chiral crystals every 30 minutes in order for it to stay afloat? Got almost 200 pounds of assorted meats for $175. That's a steal. My butcher had to leave abruptly and offered all that was in the case to me for $175. That's a steal, because meat, especially when you get a whole bunch of it, it can get expensive. That is definitely a steal. All right, we got our gear. We got our stuff. It's time to go!
Sam, there's another porter here. Since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
I'm so glad there's multiple exits to get in and out of this place. If there's a road out here, yep, there it is. There it is. Definitely going to start building roads. More roads. I did that a whole lot when I was playing the first game. But this time... Ooh, that's how you want me to get across. Got everything from lamb and duck to pork, beef, veal, and deer and chicken. Goodness, you are set for meat for a while. That's a lot of meat. I say that's a lot of meat. Why is it telling me that there are adversaries nearby? Do they have the road you built from the first game? No, because where we are is we are in a completely different continent. We are in Australia. The road I built in the first game, which is probably deteriorated simply because I started relying on zip lines at the tail end of me playing Death Stranding 1, we are no longer in North America. Where I built the road was Central America, well, just a good portion of the central region of America. That's where the road has been built. I am now in Australia, and the first place I was in Death Stranding 2 was Mexico. So the roads I built are going to be of no use because we're not even in the same continent anymore. Giving orders to the DHV Magellan. Hold X while viewing the map to chart a course for the DHV Magellan. Awesome. So if I wanted to, we can chart a course.
Please select a destination.
Charting the DHV, I'm just going to call it the Magellan. Charting the Magellan's course. Destinations that Tarman has deemed to be safe are marked with a Magellan icon. Select a destination and press X to move the Magellan there. So, with that, we now have the ability to go back to the previous areas we were in order to continue more orders. Wow, they actually give us the option to go back to Sam's shelter after all this time. Never heard of veal? That's essentially sheep, right? Or lamb? Correct me if I'm wrong, Kitty, because I am not as proficient with the proper meat terminology as you are. So please correct me if I'm wrong. It just had the icon letting me know that there were people nearby. Why are you trying to tell me there's people nearby? There's a lot of chiral crystals over here. Veal is a baby cow. Okay, thank you, thank you. Usually less than 12 months. Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's get a move on.
The heck is that? What is that moving in the water? What are... Oh! Oh, they hurt! Oh, they hurt! Chiral leeches? Are those leeches? Are those... What are those? I now know why it was giving me the icon of enemies. Chiral creatures trigger short circuits. Coming into... Hold on, I couldn't even read that. Y'all see that? 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 That better not be like, oh, they can tell when you're in the water. That better not be one of them types of creatures.
We know you're in the water.
Courier, good to see you. Good to see your name back to normal as well. I'm gonna be saying that to every person that stops by. I'm so happy that they put it back to where it needed to be. Bunch of foolishness. Changing stuff you don't need to change. Do I have a ladder? Please tell me I have a ladder of some kind. I don't! Who's speaking?
Show him how it's done.
Who's talking? Oh, you. Okay. So I don't have a ladder, so I can't stretch.
How you doing, Sam?
Like, look at those things. This game is giving you a ton of chiral crystals. Goodness. Get across before those things come back. I don't like those. I don't like those things. I don't like those things. CDs, what you talk about some Wally? Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of chiral crystals over here. I see that batch. Woo! This is a big mine! This is a big mine! This isn't like the small one we came across. This is a big mine! That thing you're pulling, doesn't it remind you of Wally? No. Not even remotely. Wally would be the little floating droid companion you have for Borderlands 4. That reminds me of Wally. I'm sorry, there's just so much chiral crystals. And it looks like there's a road that extends over here as well. Okay, so I already know what I'm going to be focusing on when I'm off camera. I'm going to be focusing on extending these roads so we can get back and forth easily. There's so much chiral crystals over here. We're already at 6,000. And now I know why it said it needed 2,000, because this game was going to give you plenty of chiral crystals. So that way you can complete the 2,000 chiral crystal requirement for this place. That's why there's so many. I'ma still take it though. There's so much. This is such a big mine. Just look at this facility. The facility huge. I'm sorry, I'm spending too much time. No, man, wear your glasses. What are you talking about? That thing you're pulling. Are you talking about the floating carrier? Because if you are, it does not remind me of Wall-E. Nothing that I got on Sam right now reminds me of Wall-E.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Like, bruh, I'm wondering what you talk about. Oh, that thing you're pulling reminds me of Wall-E. How? What'd it look like? You can't say it looks like Wall-E. You can't say the packages I got look like Wall-E just because they square? Huh? Hold on, let me double check. Did my family just get back? Give me a sec.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. I thought my family was downstairs, but it wasn't the case. And I needed to resolve a food thing because I need my family to make sure that they keep me on this healthy food journey that I am on, as well as, you know, Kitty, she's also being adamant as well. I want to make sure that I'm getting healthy choices. So what I'm getting is a chicken wrap. A healthy chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A. Don't worry, it's not fried chicken. It's just literally just a classic tortilla wrap with chicken in it, with a lemonade, and with a honey mustard sauce to go along with it. Because they came in to ask me, hey, what did you want to eat? And I thought like, healthy choices. You want a double fillet of fish? Oh, that sounds nice. And I'm going to go ahead and tell on myself. I'm going to tell on myself. I'm going to expose myself. I said, yes, get me a double fillet of fish. Get me a double fillet of fish. Because I was thinking, nah, this couldn't be all that bad. But then I thought about it. As soon as I went downstairs, and it's a good thing I looked at my family driving away. When they were driving away, I says, no. So that's the reason why I called them. They didn't call me. I called them and I says like, I need healthy choices. So they're getting me like a chicken wrap. A chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A. With some honey mustard sauce. And a lemonade. And I would rather have that than gorge on a double fillet of fish. Kitty looking me in the eyes even though we can't see each other. And I could just see. I got future sight from One Piece. I could already see the instant disappointment and resentment had I eaten something fatty after I just asked her to give me recipes for healthy foods and after I told her I was going to be on a health kick. I could see that. So to avoid that inevitable, that incredibly disastrous future, I said, no, keep me healthy. Because I will be alive to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. And y'all make sure y'all make me stick to it as well. Because your boy is going to be healthy to bring you all the content that you guys like to see. I will not compromise. So back to the game. We got the monorail already. A disturbance in the Force. Yes, I felt a great disturbance in the Force. As if the eyes of one mother in a section of the world was filled with resentment, staring in one direction. The disturbance was great. I'm staying away from fried foods. I'm being serious, because it's not good. It may taste good, but it's not good. All right, let's get back to this. Now that we got the monorail up and running. Well done, proud of you too. Thank you. Part of me was worried that like, oh no, the chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A isn't all that good and it may not be as healthy as the other choices, but it turns out it actually is, and I'm happy I made the right choice. Because let me tell, and I'm gonna tell on myself again, because I want to be transparent with you guys. As soon as if I had stuck with the double fillet of fish, part of me would have said like, oh, I'm going to take a moment to eat. And then I would have turned the cam off so that Kitty wouldn't see me eating a double fillet of fish. See, that's what could have happened if I went through that. But I can't do that. I can't do that. Because, first of all, y'all come here to a YouTuber who's as honest as he can be. I won't be lying to you guys. I give you the straight truth. So, I didn't want to put myself in that position. I didn't want to put myself in that position where the faith of one of my own moderators is, like, brought down because I wanted to be sneaky and have a cheat day. No. The cam stays on. If I eat this wrap, you guys will see me eat this wrap. There will be transparency. There will be receipts. Not about to do that to anybody, especially Kitty. As much effort as she puts into giving us great food and healthy food to eat over in the server, no, that'd be disrespectful to her. So heck no, ain't doing that. So I'm being transparent, okay? I have to. You guys wouldn't like me otherwise. But getting back to this, let's see, transport cargo and vehicles via rail or hop aboard yourself. So, let me make sure we're doing the right thing. Because Charlie did say this was going to be a complicated order. So, let's see. Oh, we just needed 2,000 to get what we need. All right, there we go. So it's already set up. I'm not even overthinking it. So what I'll probably do off camera is I'll continue to work on these. Wow, that is a lot. Wow, that is a lot.
Now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
All right, operating the monorail. Load the monorail with cargo and vehicles or get on board yourself. The monorail can also be dispatched from this terminal. Okay, so we select destination. All right, mine north of F1 to West Fort Knott. Okay, load cargo. Oh, snap! This is what we call innovation. And the reason why this is so cool to me is because, what? You get a whole car. You did really good. That's a major hurdle, and you did amazing. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you. I intend to. Because I want to be an example for others that, CDs, he's eating healthy as well. Kitty, she's an advocate for eating healthy, both her and her entire family. And I want to be an advocate for eating healthy as well. As a YouTuber who spends a great deal of his time working, sitting down, how important it is to eat healthy. Eating healthy, coupled with exercise and no stress, means long life. But I like the fact that you get to see that all your cargo is just loaded into a full-on cargo container. That's cool. But the innovations for transporting materials. You too, Cyrax? Awesome. We can be on a health journey together. Keep each other in check. All right, it's loaded. Let's get on the monorail. Any floating carriers currently in use will be detached if you board the monorail. If you'd like to bring a floating carrier and its cargo with you on the monorail, either carry it in your hands or place it in the container. Okay. So let's take all my materials. Let's take everything and put that inside the container as well. You gonna carry my stuff. You gonna carry my stuff. Let's get on the monorail. Monorail bound for West Fort Knott Station will be sent on its way. And we are getting on. Oh, that is so sick. And yes, I can take photos! I can take photos! Yep. Taking a picture for myself, that's going to be added to the Discord. And taking a picture right here. Now, my question is the monorail safe from earthquakes? Do I need to worry about that? Because if not, then this could be a method of travel. Also, look at this view. Look at this view. You want to know how long it's been since I've been on a monorail? Monorail's going. Business is booming. Oh, I cannot wait to make this an incredibly efficient and well-oiled machine, Australia. I can't wait. I'm gonna spend so much time expanding. This is the sort of thing that will keep me gaming for literal hours on end. Stuff like this. Stuff like this will keep me going for hours. Ain't gotta work too hard. We good. Private locker contains cargo designated for delivery to this facility. Deliver this cargo? Yes. That is awesome how smooth this works. That's amazing. I love that. Now, I need to concern myself with upgrading all the mines.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome. With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought.
They all should be in working order.
Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Gotta love beautiful S ranks. We got a truck! Oh! We got a truck! Let's see. Pick up off-roader. A delivery truck with a large carrying capacity. My thing is simple. I don't want to lose my friends or family to anything that could have been prevented. The processed foods today is poison and it kills, and I don't want to lose more than I have. It's selfish, I know. That's not selfish. That's not selfish. That means you care. Some people don't know the difference. But you do. And that's the reason why your words matter to me. Pick up off-roader, a delivery truck with a large carrying capacity that is capable of traveling great distances. Bigger pieces of cargo can be placed on the rear shelf, while a backpack and smaller pieces of cargo can be placed behind the seats. Both areas are covered by a roof protecting the cargo from time-fallen enemy attacks. To allow large firearms and grenades to be used while inside the vehicle, its seats have been elevated and opened up. Open, one-handed weapons can be used while driving. Drive-bys? Who is ready for drive-bys? These bandits thought that all I could do was just run away in the truck? No, we packing heat! I got one hand on the wheel and one hand on the trigger. Let's go! Let's see. One-handed weapons can be used while driving. For the benefit of users who wish to enhance and tailor their pickup off-roaders to suit their individual styles, the vehicle has been fitted with generic expansion units and weapon sockets that allow for customization. The truck has customization! Ah! You ain't got no business. You ain't got no business doing this. Let's see. For the benefit of users who wish to enhance and tailor their pickup off-roaders to suit their individual styles, The vehicle has been fitted with generic expansion units and weapon sockets that allow for customization. Its security measures will not allow the use of unauthorized weapons. So I imagine the only weapons that can actually work are weapons that we can already fabricate. But you know what?
You know what? Let's make a truck and see what we can do with it, shall we?
Now that's a flip out. Kitty, you know, when it comes to customization and skill trees, I cannot keep still. You know it! You know it already! Although the pickup off-roader has a large battery, it will drain very quickly. It will drain very quickly when in water, so be careful. The battery will recharge automatically during sunny or cloudy weather. You can also recharge the battery by using a generator or storing the vehicle in a garage. Electrical attacks will short-circuit the pickup off-roader, rendering it temporarily inoperable. Yeah. This is gonna be nice.
Missing stuff, did you? It's gone for good.
Ooh, almost 3 stars already.
We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's alright, we'd like you to have this.
So now we are earning components that we can use to upgrade our vehicles overall. Awesome. So I want my thing to have auto turrets so it can take people out while I'm driving so I ain't got to worry about it. Mind you, I'm a good shot as it is. But, you know, one thing to help me alleviate some things. Vehicle data, battery unit level 1. A vehicle component that increases battery capacity can be fitted to both the tri-cruiser and the pickup off-roader. Oh, I get it. Instead of us having multiples of the same vehicle, saying like off-roader 1, 2, and 3, we now have the components to add to the one singular vehicle, so that's less space taken up. Good. Multiple units can be equipped to further the maximum distance the vehicle can travel. Thank you!
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
So,
Now displaying your current porter grade.
when it comes to things like this, we got something new. Carrier handling boost. Boost the floating carrier's maneuverability when ridden. Okay. And sharing boost. Increase the number of objects that can be shared from other players' worlds. And faster order preparation. Reduces the time standard orders spend on standby. Oh, I could actually make use of this. We are now a master transporter.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
What you get me? What you get me? Shades! Regular shades! Mr. Anderson. You get my package? Yeah. Well, good. So we have Pinot number 1. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. Well, 2024 collection. They are notable for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black form. Frame. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing, fitted with special lenses that block direct and reflected sunlight.
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Okay, so my question is, can the monorail be extended to the other distribution centers that we have already come across, such as the observatory, or is it only strictly distribution centers like this? If not, that's fine, but at least I can extend the road to those places, so transporting stuff will still be easier.
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle, boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hardworking porter. The driver's seat is in an elevated position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too, attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the Chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts. Sure, the monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference.
Yes.
Anyway, just something to think about. We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
That was quick. She's already got info.
Well done.
Now, let's see what we can do with this off-roader. Wait, is my vehicle outside? If it is, I want to store it in the garage. Do I need to bring it in? Right! My vehicle is still outside. Yeah! My tri-cruiser is all the way over there. Can I recall it back? Y'all are so advanced with your vehicles. Can I recall? Can I call it back here? I wonder if that's a thing. I need to know.
I wanna know, can we call it? I wanna know, can I get my bike back? Tell me more, please call it. Something's familiar when I get my bike back.
I need my bike. I need my bike actually. Let's actually call it. I wonder, can we call it back? Let's see, garage. Okay, it saves my designs for my custom tri-cruiser. So you know what? No, I'm gonna go back and get my bike. I don't want to fabricate a brand new one. I want that one.
Hydration recommended. Very impressive work, Sam.
And you know what? Here I am, ignorantly thinking that, you know what, I'll probably just go on foot and get it back, when I can just easily take a monorail back there. That voice is amazing. Well, thank you. I'm a better musician than I am a singer, but I would like to think I can hold a note or two. So, let's see. Can I... Oh, wait. The door to the monorail is right here. Wait, can I not use the door to the monorail to leave? Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Make sure you take a hall pass with you.
Ah, there it is. There's the option. Use the monorail. We're going to go right back to the mines and then traverse. Then I thought I heard the garage go up. It wasn't. And... No, someone's working on their yard outside. We're gonna go back to the mines. As an adult, I yearn for the mines. We're gonna go back to the mine. My stuff is stored in a private locker, but we'll come back. I'll come back physically. Ain't no cargo going, but it's all good. Oh, I get it. These portions of the rail. I wonder, can they be upgraded to be tougher? Because it looks like we can go down there deliberately to check on the status of the different sections of the monorail. And if that is the case, I wonder if they're subjected to time fall. I should have checked that before I got on the monorail itself. Well, we'll check. We'll check. Where's my car? Where's my car? You're not letting me look at the right side. There it is. There's my ride right there. Don't worry, baby. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm gonna get you out this rain and we'll get you repaired. Yeah, perfect. We'll leave the mine, make our way down, and then check and see what these different posts looks like. This is the reason why I love doing series like this where I stream to you guys so we can explore stuff together. Yep, monorail's back in business. So what I like about this sequel thus far, even though I'm still in the beginning of it, I want to say roughly in the thralls of the beginning, is the fact that there's so much more efficiency to how things are done in this game compared to the last one. There's a lot of efficiency and a lot of quality of life upgrades that makes things more efficient. Monorail tracks can be used as a zip line, allowing you to travel with ease between monorail track layers. All right, cool. Let's see. Can this be upgraded? It cannot. And there is durability to these track layers. But given the fact that they can't be upgraded, it means that they probably hold the same level of durability as roads do, which is a considerable amount of durability. So that's fine. At least I know now. At least I know. But now we need to go get my car back. I'm gonna get these What the? Y'all see that out there? There's something golden moving out there. Is that a gold slime? I didn't realize we were playing a fantasy game. The heck? These things have a gold form? Oh! Oh, I could destroy them, and I bet you anything that if I destroy those golden little jellies, those golden creatures, I would get a whole bunch of chiral crystals. If I had a gun, I could have shot it. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry about that. Disobedience was heard. I understand why you wrote "excuse me, I'll be right back" the way you did. That's not a regular person saying "excuse me, I'll be right back." That's a mother saying "excuse me, I'll be right back." I could feel the stare. I won't pry. None of my business. Okay, now that I know I could potentially shoot those little creatures. Need to keep an eye on any golden ones I see. I may have majorly missed my chance to get a hand to see what would happen if I shot one. If I ever see that golden creature again, I'm shooting it. Because it looks like golden BTs aren't the only ones that can give me a large amount of chiral crystals. If only I shot it. I don't know why I thought I didn't have any weapons when I had my sidearm with me the whole time. Oh! It's back! It's back! It's back! It's back! It's back!
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Did I get it? Or did it disappear? No, it still disappeared. Okay. So, my tranq shots scared it. There we go. So maybe there's a certain amount of time, or maybe there's a certain amount of distance I need to gain in order for it to come back. Because I want to see what happens if I take it out. Will the other ones be mad? This time I won't miss. Because I got a shotgun now. We gonna get in close. This time I won't miss. Wait, can you guys see my mouth when I'm sitting right here? Can you guys see? Hold on. Let me look. Can you guys see? Yeah, I'm right here. I'm speaking. Check, check, mic check. There we go. You guys can see my face a whole lot better. It doesn't need to be terribly close. Sorry about that, everybody. You guys couldn't see my whole face. Half a portion of it was obscured. Sorry about that. Maybe if I go like a...
Come on. Keep it together.
Maybe if I go like a fair distance away, it'll come back. Alright, we're getting back to the 6,000 I had before. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it has a rare chance of appearing. Nope! There it is! There it is! There it is! Oh, you are so getting shot! Conqueror of the Golden CC! Defeat the golden chiral creature! I knew it! It was a golden slime! It was a golden slime! So how much am I about to get? That's quite a lot. All right, suspicions put to rest. Now I know.
Good evening, Sam.
Who calls for comfort?
All right, so I upgrade the mine from the inside. We need to get back to Fragile, though. We need to keep going. But one thing I want to check, because my vehicle's going to be fine out there. It's been out there for a minute, but it'll be fine. One thing I want to check and see is how much I'm going to need to upgrade this mine, because I believe it can be upgraded. Yeah, it can be upgraded. You have no materials that can be contributed, increase yield, increase durability, and this is for all of the mining outputters. Yeah, there's family. This is all for all the mining outputters that are currently outside of the facility right now. All of those can be upgraded. Family is here with my healthy lunch. I'll be right back. I'm back. Copycat, you say? Look, I saw the opportunity and I took it. Oh, so, let me show you what I got. This is what I got. These are the chicken wraps of Chick-fil-A. Pretty sizable. And here's some honey mustard to go with it. It says fat-free honey mustard dressing. And gluten-free waffle potato chips. This will be my lunch for today. This will be my lunch. Can't wait to eat it. Oh, wait. Let me give you a better view. Because I know with the light from my desk light, it may not give you the best view of it. So let me just post it in the Discord for you. So that way you can get a better view. Simply because of the glare. And this is Chick-fil-A. All right, I hope you guys don't mind. Ain't nothing wrong with being healthy. Put this in delicious foods, and there we go. All right, ladies and gents, let's press on. So, the mines can be upgraded, but we need to go outside, get my cruiser, put it in the garage, then create a pickup off-roader, see what the customization is like. And then go see Fragile. I wonder how extensive the customization is for the cars. Because if it's... I don't expect it to be on the level of Armored Core 6 levels of customization, but a fair bit of customization will go a long way. Especially when things are looking way more... streamlined. I see another. Is that a generator? Yeah, that's a generator. That's a generator. I don't see those little slimy creatures that were in the water before. I think we might be okay to cross. Again, proud of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get my custom ride back. And let's see what this off-roader's like. Don't get stuck. Please don't get stuck. Don't do that. You're making that taco bowl recipe tonight? The one you told me about? Awesome! Be sure to take a picture, so that way I can know what to expect when I make it. Grab all these other pieces, because we're so close to level 3. Connection level 3 for the facility as a whole. Hold on, I'm being called. Sorry, turns out that I grabbed the wrong drink. I grabbed my mom's instead of my own, so I had to go get my lemonade. Alright, we're back at the facility. Let's go ahead and storm a ride. As I run into the road here, being all unprofessional.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Wait a minute, was this road here when I first left? I don't remember that road being there. Not unless I ignored it and just drove off. This road wasn't here. There's still more roads that need to be connected all the way over here, but I don't remember that road being here. Uh-oh, flood. Flood location. All right, let's focus. Let's focus. Focus up. Lock it up. Lock it in. There's just a lot going on in this game right now. It's very good. Oh, perfect time for me to eat my wrap is after we're done doing the vehicle thing and we're talking to Fragile. That'll be the perfect time to do that. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I know this may seem a little bit unorthodox to what you may usually view on YouTube. My regulars, they already know this is to be expected of me on the regular, period. But thank you for being patient overall.
Patched up and good to go.
What? We don't have to rest in order for our vehicles to be repaired? We can have them repaired in front of our eyes? Efficient. This is the efficient sequel. This is peak effectiveness and efficiency. Oh, this game.
Vehicle customization services now.
You can now fabricate custom components and fit them to your vehicles. Other porters' vehicles cannot be customized because it belongs to other people. Obviously. Let's go ahead and store you. My first custom cruiser. Too bad you can't name it. But we can install a battery onto it so it can last longer. But first things first. Pick up off-roader. So all we have access to right now is the battery unit level 1. And this is how the vehicle looks. So there's plenty space to put more batteries on it, or whatever else we need. And also a space to put on the side seat if I have anything extra I'm carrying in the back. So let's change the color. Match the color of my bike. Bridges, fragile. Is this drawbridge? No, drawbridge is down here. All these different decals we can have. Drawbridge.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
All right, let's see how this baby runs. Woo! Drifting? There's drifting? There's drifting. You gave me a vehicle that drifts. That is so nice. That is so nice. All right, let's talk to... I went there with a package that's supposed to go to the distribution center. Why am I bringing it with me?
Good evening. I see that you're still out working late into the night. Bringing up the order info now. It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
All right, so we should have enough likes for us to get to Connection 3 now. Woo! There we go.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
And we got floating carrier level 2. Floating carriers can be used as a mode of transport. This version can be loaded up with 900 kilograms of cargo. If I remember correctly, the max number you could put on the floating carrier from the first game was 600. 900 is leagues beyond, far outperforming its level 1 predecessor. Amazing.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
we've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible without your contributions. Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral crystals to function, same as before, so don't forget to stock up beforehand. Hope this helps with your future deliveries.
Oh, it will. Floating carriers helped me get that Birth of a Legend trophy and Growth of a Legend trophy. That had to be the biggest slog going through the first game the first time. Doing 80 deliveries 20 different times with different categories, in all the categories 20 different times, those floating carriers saved me. Thankfully, you ain't got to worry about that trophy in this game. It's just do 20 deliveries with on casual difficulty or higher. That's all you need. You ain't got to worry about playing in hard mode in order to get trophies. There's no trophies like that, and I'm happy about it. Now we talk to Fragile. It took me well over 20 minutes to do so, but now we're going to talk to Fragile and hopefully find out a lot about Lou. And this will be the perfect opportunity for me to start eating my chicken wrap. Because since it's a cold chicken wrap, I don't need to worry about it, yo, your food's getting cold. It's on purpose.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
So many questions about Lou. And still not enough answers.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me. That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain. You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Strip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop. You seeing this?
Boy better listen to his dad.
I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Storm!
And just like that, the tar took my boy, and my hand along with him. At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Kojima? What do you have against parents? What do you have against parents having kids? First, we lose Lou. And now we learn that Tarman lost his son to the tar. Don't think I didn't notice that Phantom Pain reference. Only Kojima can do something that good. Konami, eat your heart out. Told that boy to clip in. Oh no, it's calm, Dad. Listen to your father, who's been doing this a whole bunch of years. Everything's fine. Disobedient children. It's sad he lost his son to the tar, and who knows where his son is, because the tar is essentially a gateway to anywhere in the world, or the beach itself. So it's might as well call it a dimensional gateway of sorts, where all sorts of things can get stored inside or transported wherever. So who knows where his son is? But all he had to do was just listen to his dad. That's all he had to do. But no, everything looks fine. That's the reason why your parents tell you to be safe. Don't think that you're so good at something that you don't need to worry about being careful. That's the reason why helmets are important when you're on bikes. Is the reason why you buckle up when you're driving a car. That's the reason why you always check your safety gear. Before you go rock climbing.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
This is not only a PSA from Dollman, this is a PSA from me as well. Take a shower. Don't be sitting up watching me stank. Take a shower. Don't be sitting up in your house not bathing. Take a shower. Take a bath. Clean your body. This is a service announcement. This is for your health. This is for people to like to be around you. Wash your behind. Wash it thoroughly. Take a shower. All right, what we got next? 3 hours, 16 minutes. Okay, let's keep pressing on. Let's keep going.
The extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHP Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Order accepted. Thank you. Please take care. Safety first.
Wow. Oh my gosh, just had the craziest hypothesis. We gotta chat on it later. Hope I'm wrong, but we weren't the last time. Yeah, we definitely will. Now here's the thing. I've been talking to you guys, but you guys couldn't hear anything because I was eating. I was just saying, So glad I got this truck that I can drive around. And then I was singing Holiday Road. Holiday Road. Ooh, special alloys that can be used to upgrade the mines.
I'm stretching my legs.
But wasn't it metal and ceramics? It doesn't matter. I'll take it anyway. And since Sam doesn't suffer the effects of timefall on his... You gotta be kidding me. This area houses BTs? I should have known it would have been too easy to get over there. Okay, so I'm looking over here. So it's probably best if we go on the outskirts of this place. It's not worth it. We're just gonna go along the we're gonna go along the outer edges of the river. But also, don't think I'm not paying attention to these... What was that? Don't think I'm not paying attention to these little memories that keep popping up with Sam. Because I'm making note of them. And, they're weirding me out just like any other. Because I got some ideas in mind about all these memories that keep popping up. But I want to see some more memories before I, you know, stick to my guns, if you will. Me and Kitty will definitely talk about it once this session is over, though. And before this day is through, I will get 2 videos out of me taking on Lagiacrus. Yeah, Lagiacrus and Seregios. The 2 new monsters from Monster Hunter Wilds. I figured it'd be better if I take them on as videos rather than it be a whole stream and then the stream be all short and stuff. So, I figured it'd be better that way. Ah, looks like this is indeed a better way for me to get over there.
Good morning. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome.
Security measures lifted. Weapon.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here. This cargo is in tip-top shape. You are a consummate professional.
Hey, we completed episode 3. Awesome.
We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Hello, Mr. Glenn Rain. I see that mine all the way up. Wait, that's the same mine. That's the same mine. But it still needs chiral network coverage? Is there another facility over there? Tar cannon? What you mean, tar cannon? A device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy the cannon to fix it to the ground and replenish its tar supply, but be warned that the tar it expels has a restorative effect on catchers, which means this cannot be used against BTs, because it will heal them. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative.
Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. And I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs. You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate. This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own. Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
So, considering that using a tar cannon would be a bad idea against BTs, especially catchers, because catchers are essentially the big BTs. Since when did tar put out fire? Let's look into that real quick, shall we? Still got my chips and lemonade, but let's do a little history. Let's do a little lookup. Can tar be used to put out fires? No. Because it's flammable! Tar is flammable! Last time I checked, tar is flammable. Tar is essentially just thick black oil. Overly thick black oil. And you know what oil is? Oil is flammable. So how are you putting out fires with something that's flammable? Can you teach us? Because we ain't got to that point yet.
Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade. Let's see. They should be around here somewhere.
Alright, so real quick, I'm done eating that chicken wrap. That chicken wrap from Chick-fil-A. Easily one of the best things I've ever had from Chick-fil-A, period. And I've eaten a lot of 12-count meals. You guys have been here when I said my family was getting me a 12-count. You guys have seen so many different streams when I said my family was getting me a 12-count. But that wrap had to be one of the best tasting things I have ever had from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, sure thing.
Alright, so we need to go across from the shelter over to meet with this comrade of ours. You can't have it? You can't have the chicken wrap? Is it something to do with the bread or the tortilla or something? Yeah. Oh, that's where you gotta go. It's literally just across the river. So, from my understanding, it doesn't look like... Oh, perfect that y'all got a generator up here. People are not wasting any time upgrading these things either. Where did that accent come from? Where did that accent come from all of a sudden? I'm sorry. But people are not wasting time upgrading stuff. It's Chick-fil-A, they use peanuts. Ah, I see. I got you. I forgot that you were allergic to peanuts. My sincerest apologies. Okay, who's the person we're waiting on?
Seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. The raindrops falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
She can reverse time fall!
I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing worrying me.
You think I spooked her? I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that facility.
She can reverse time fall. That hydrant. Where is it? Where's the hydrant that she was messing with? Yeah. Stuff degrades when it's in the presence of time fall. Have a class 1 and a fixed phalanxis shock. Anaphylaxis. So roughly 10 minutes and I see. I understand. Found a new ally? Definitely! Bruh! She was dancing in the rain! And okay, so recap for Timefall. Timefall is, you know what? The corpus will tell us. Corpus. So I can use my narration voice. There it is, right there. Timefall. A type of rain that started falling after the Death Stranding. It has an aging, weathering effect on anything it touches, living things and inanimate objects alike. Once timefall has made contact with an object, however, it turns into ordinary water. Timefall is accompanied by the appearance of an inverted rainbow and is often seen in BT areas. Black strands have also been observed rising into the sky during periods of timefall, and the phenomenon causes spikes in chiral density and anomalies in electromagnetic fields. Timefall, therefore, has an effect on electrical weapons and has been known to cause blackouts. Within the UCA, timefall is used to deliberately accelerate the passage of time. For example, in order to grow crops more quickly, a practice known as timefall farming, of which we've seen with timefall farms. But the thing is, timefall will absolutely age whatever it hits. And this girl reversed it, which should not be possible. We have never witnessed this before. She touched a hydrant that was rusting and decayed by timefall, and she erased it. Animals flying in the air hit by timefall will age and die, and she reversed it and brought it back to life. This is a comrade. Teach me! Teach me how to do that. We need her on the team, because that means nothing will ever degrade as long as she's around. Don't even know who she is. We need to know. I needs to know who you is. That's power! In a world where timefall has caused people to go underground to keep from aging prematurely. Ooh! Maybe she can heal Fragile's body! If she hasn't already. Maybe she can heal her body so that her body won't be withered by timefall anymore. Because remember, Higgs made her run outside with nothing but a mask on, and it caused her body to wither with age, while also carrying a nuke so that way it could blow up Middle Knot City, which she was promptly blamed for. I got questions.
Thanks for coming, Sam. I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with timefall?
Rainey, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
Episode 4, Raindrops. This is a good game.
Fragile. Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Carograms are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainey. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Okay, so apparently she may have already healed. She may have already healed Fragile's body, because in the first game, she kept her whole body covered, including her hands, and her hands were withered. Here, you could clearly see that her hands are youthful again. Rainey may have healed. She may have healed Fragile. Because her hands were not like that. They were old and veiny, like she was a 60 or 70-year-old woman. But now they're youthful.
Sam, Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Hold on. But there could be severe side effects? Exactly. These powers don't come without costs. Fragile can't jump around as much anymore, or at all, because she's suffering from jump shock. Sam, while he's capable of reviving, I mean, it kind of really only works when he dies, so, you know, it only works when he dies. I wonder about Rainey, though. Because not only could it be a risk to her, but you can clearly see that she's pregnant. So now the question is, what effects could her powers be having on the baby? That could be the side effect. But then again, why would she be playing in the rain and just healing stuff all willy-nilly? So maybe it's not that. I have so many questions. But perhaps having Rainey here could open up a whole avenue of how we can combat the time fall as a whole. Wait, the rings around this. Can this be... Yeah, man! Being able to heal your ride right then and there.
As good as new to me.
I love that! I love that! You never have to worry about leaving a facility without healing your vehicle or resting again. You can just heal it whenever, and I'm so glad that it doesn't require any resources to do. It's just normal. I feel what will help is building a bridge that goes between these two facilities. You say good is an understatement? Yeah, this game is... Okay.
Sam, your next order requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo, the subject of an important experiment. Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is one where the chiral density is extremely high, meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety. This is a ticking clock situation, Sam. I'll brief you on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal when you're ready to get underway.
We gotta get a kangaroo? We gotta get Samurai Jack? And then we need to take it to another facility at the animal shelter. If we could load the kangaroo into the cargo in the back of the truck, that'll definitely help out. But do we also have a means of knocking it out? Will my sniper rifle work?
Hey Sam, Charlie here. Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals, allow me to provide additional information. The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Odra deck to begin searching for the creature. You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you. All right, time to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
Okay. I know I'm eating. Apologies for that. I want to get rid of this food and just have my drink left, so I'm working on it. So I guess I won't be able to use my vehicle. And then I'll have to traverse through this whole area. Interesting. So my question is, do I need to get close to it to knock it out, or can I knock it out from a distance? Because if I can knock it out from a distance, that would definitely help. Yeah, I got my Trank sniper rifle right here. Shotgun, Trank handgun. Oh, I got my handgun. If I could get close enough to get a headshot, maybe I can knock it out that way. Alright, we're good. Customize the look. Oh, you're just showing me my shades. We're good. Let's keep going.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And we're on a time clock, too. S rank is us getting this kangaroo to its location with 5% damage or less.
What in the world?
Meteor shower?
We have a situation, Sam.
You don't
I'm tracking
say!
a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
Meteor shower? Where did the meteor shower come from? They didn't say nothing about no meteor shower when they was telling you about what this game would involve. There's a reason why. There's a reason why they gave us a tar cannon.
Sam, it's impossible to put out a fire that's grown this massive. Escape is our only option. We need to find a way out and take it before it's too late.
Oh, the fire is spreading. Whole bunch of items for the animal shelter. That's nice and all. Whoa! It's not meteors! It's flaming dolphins! What? It's not meteors! It's flaming dolphins! There's a kangaroo. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to chase after it.
Hey, Sam, over there. I see the kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport. All right, time to make our getaway.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We gotta go. I can't take my car because it's already in flames.
This was marked as a dangerous location on your map, sir. We could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that doesn't happen.
Oh, these flaming dolphins are spreading the... Why? Of all the things you could have done, why flaming dolphins? I thought it was a meteor shower. It's dolphins on fire! What is wrong with you? And the fire spreads quickly. Lord Jesus. Don't drop the kangaroo. Don't drop the kangaroo.
Still not sure how we survived that. Anyway, we have a Cupid to connect, right?
Kangaroo, 0 damage. Good. This will be another S rank for us. It won't count towards the trophy, but I like...
Hey!
It won't count towards the trophy, but the more likes, the better. Bruh?
Drawbridge credentials verified.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
I can scratch. I played a video game where I had to run away, where I had to carry a kangaroo from the outback in Australia through a bushfire set upon by flaming dolphins from the sky. People will look at me like I'm crazy if I say that sentence, but this is a game by Kojima of all people.
Be advised that usage is restricted.
Couldn't use my truck like I wanted because it got consumed by the fire.
You must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Decoy hologrenade. A grenade that produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. Must be activated manually once thrown. The hologram produced will depend on what the nearby enemy is doing. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. We got holo grenades? Okay. Cool.
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me, though, who is she exactly?
It's been about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
Whenever I stepped outside, the timefall came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the timefall. A monster to be locked up in a cage. A few even tried to burn me alive. The most dedicated witch hunters. I struck out on my own. I was alone for so long.
Hold up. I know where this is. This is Mama's lab!
In desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother. Hi there. You're safe. But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
I'm sorry.
No! We need to leave right now.
Please.
God, get out of here!
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day.
Rainey, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me?
Look at Fragile's hand. Look at Fragile's hand.
I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet. I'm here for you. For both of you. I'll be your umbrella. And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign.
I get it.
Come on. Who wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold? Come on.
I get her power.
Thank you. That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now.
So here's the thing. I don't...
Kangaroo seems to be in fine spirits. You took good care of it, I can tell.
I don't think it is the effects of Mama's baby that's allowing her to do this. Because you know, people with dooms, they tend to have all sorts of different abilities. What I gathered from this is that whereas regular timefall can degrade and age things quickly, Rainey can cause timefall, but when she causes it, it causes things to reverse and heal. Because remember, in the cutscene, Fragile's hand was old until Rainey started having it rain, and her powers made it so that the rain actually healed Fragile rather than age her more. So her effect on timefall is that timefall itself doesn't degrade when she's manipulating it. It restores. That's how she was able to restore that fire hydrant, and why nothing bad happens to her, and why she can be out in it just fine. She's literally the anti-timefall person. That's why when the timefall happened and it fell on the fire, it didn't age anything. It was just regular water in comparison. It just put out the fires. It didn't rapidly age the ground or anything. Her power is indispensable, because that means that if Higgs tries to cause timefall, if she was around, she can make it so that the timefall isn't harmful at all. That's an extraordinary power. Everyone is scared of timefall to the point where clothing has been made to completely resist it, to where buildings had to be reinforced to make them resistant to timefall. And here's Rainey, a person who can just straight up manipulate it where it can never harm her or anything. She can affect an entire area if she wanted. And the music. Oh, the music. The music. I don't even care if I get copyright claimed for this particular stream. The music in this whole stream thus far has been peak. My goodness. Story of Rainey. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to be listening to that music because I have a soft spot for orchestra and orchestra compositions like that for Rainey when we was learning more about her. That theme was I could listen to that all day. That's the type of music I like. That's the type of music I like. But here's the $1 million question, by all means. As I continue to finish these gluten-free chips. If she can control timefall and has such a power, what does her beach look like? And does the baby killer 1.0 know? Are you referring to Amelie? Because as far as I'm concerned, Amelie has essentially shut herself off from every other beach, which is what Higgs was trying to achieve. So I don't know if Amelie knows simply because she closed herself off from every other beach so that she couldn't initiate the final stranding, the last stranding. But it would be interesting to see what her beach is like, if she has the power to manipulate timefall that way. That's a very good question. That's a very good question.
I can't believe you found this. We'd all but given up hope. I hope you'll continue to work with us.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, we unlocked something new. Battery efficiency boosts, reduces vehicle's battery consumption. Bruh! Bruh! We getting upgrades to make it so that... Didn't know how to spell her name. It's all good. It's all good. People, seriously, why do we have another Call of Duty coming out and the last one hasn't even been out a year yet? Why? But I'm so glad we got battery efficiency because I have been known to run out of battery a couple of times. You guys were there when I kept running out of batteries and reloading saves from the first game. So I'm glad we got an upgrade to make it so that batteries use less energy. That's good. I need to get my bridge link up to 30. I need to get my stealth up to 30. And I need to get my combat up to 30 as well, because there's still more upgrades to unlock in that skill tree as well. Heavy lifter. Deliver cargo weighing a total of 2 tons. Let's see. And thankfully... Actually, you know what? No.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright,
No.
thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door, where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers. Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject. It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time. When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations. Cheers, Sam. You really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts? It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us. Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge. I'd like to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Yes. Yes, we get to learn more about Rainey. That's awesome. So, now we're gonna have the opportunity to rescue animals while we're out here. So some of these animals we've been coming across, like, hey, I see a kangaroo. Unless that's the same kangaroo we just rescued.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam. The iconic kangaroo is a marsupial native to the Australian
Oh,
continent.
wait, it's not running away.
Throughout Australia, this animal is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been recorded in the past. Please keep this in mind when driving.
It's not running away because this is the same.
I can't. I'm so sorry. I was like, here's what was going on in my head. I saw the kangaroo in the distance and I thought, maybe that's a special kangaroo. Maybe that's an animal I can bring back to the animal shelter. Maybe I gotta bring it back to him. Not knowing exactly how things work. And I walk up, I gotta be careful. I walk up thinking, my guns won't work on this particular kangaroo. Maybe I need a special weapon to bring it in. And it turns out where I am is the sanctuary. And that's why guns won't work.
Your assistance with this matter is greatly appreciated.
Oh my goodness. So while we're out here, ooh, perfect, the lone commander. I still need to get some stuff for him. Oh, good Lord, that tickled me so bad. I'm sorry. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I wonder, is my car still over here or did it blow up? My car's still over there. My ride is still over there, and it only suffered a little bit of damage? That's a tough truck. I thought, you know what I heard? When one of the meteors fell behind me when I was trying to get away from my truck because I couldn't get to it in time, I thought my truck blew up. But my truck is fine. You got tickled yesterday? Yeah, that... Yeah, that tickled me back yesterday too. I will say this though. I wonder if there's a way to change
what you said.
I wonder if there's a way to make it so that the letters that appear when you scan an environment are a lot more legible. Because when it's bright outside, it's easy for the light blue letters of the things that I can see out in the field. It's easy for them to blend in with equally bright backgrounds or objects that they're directly in front of. So I wonder if there's a... You know what? Let's not guesstimate. Let's see. Let's see if there's an option here. Let's see. Is there a way? Is there a way to make it more legible? This is just for cameras. It's not going to change anything. No, it doesn't look like there's an option for it. Because when it's at night, it's far easier to see stuff. Maybe it's the brightness setting I have. Maybe it's the brightness. Five is a recommended level. Okay, so that's base. I didn't change it. Animal shelter. Houseplant seedlings. I'll just deal with it. I'll just deal with it. I don't want to change anything if it's already working fine. It's just a minor thing. It's a minor thing. It's not something that's making it harder for me to play the game. It's just something that would make it less... what's the word? Make it less... Not less intrusive. I'll remember the word later. I know there's a word for it. Make it more legible. Yeah, there it is. To make the words more legible when I'm scanning. It's like right here, dark background, you can easily see. If you move too far from your cargo, it'll be distributed to other porters, either to be entrusted or delivered or to do with as they see fit. This does not apply to cargo that's stored in a private container. You're saying this, but I didn't drop anything. Pretty sure I didn't drop anything. I'm just trying to get to my truck. Unless you're just telling me about losing cargo and not that I'm actually getting far from it. I got quite a lot to bring all those at the animal shelter. Make it more accommodating to light backdrop settings. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Thank you, Kitty. That's a very good way to put it. Thank you. And we still got more stuff for the animal shelter. I'm gonna pick that up, go get my truck. Pull my truck into the Magellan. Then we'll speak to Rainey. And then after we're done speaking to Rainey and it tells me, hey, here's your next big order, I am going to call it a session. And I'll be able to load all this stuff in the truck so none of it falls off. Look at my truck, all damaged and burnt to cinders like a crisp. To think that there are fires. There's a seedling. I was wondering where that other package was. To think that there are literal meteor showers of chiral dolphins. Chiral dolphins falling from the sky, setting the world on fire. Man! Why is it I can't drive nowhere, thinking that I could easily drive through a tree, only to find that it'll damage the cargo I'm carrying? I wonder if there's a road we can build to make our way to the animal shelter easily. Yep, there's one all the way up there. Right past the Magellan, in fact. So it's a good thing we're going up there anyway. I'm so glad you can save in your truck. I'm trying to remember, did I ever try saving in the truck in the first game? Because if not, then that means that they didn't allow us to save in the first game while we were in a truck. Only when we were outside it or inside of a safe area.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Stretch my legs.
This ought to be a nice amount. Perhaps this could be enough of an amount to get us to, past 2 stars and into 3 stars. This is okay, so let me just say this. Despite me talking about, you know, light blue text on light backgrounds in this game is still very well made. It's very well done, and I'm enjoying every single second of it.
Thanks for coming to visit us. Reviewing the order details. I still struggle to believe you've done so much for us. How do you do it?
Ooh, almost 3 stars with all this stuff.
We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look.
Ooh, a stealth holo grenade. A grenade that produces a hologram of an object to hide behind or inside of. Just make sure no one sees you doing so. Perfect for covert operations where cover is scarce. Must be activated remotely after being thrown. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. Cool! I like it.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course, it won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages. If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
Still need to work on getting my stealth level up. So, if I do any missions, that have me going into a base or such, and I have to do it stealthily, then yeah. Where am I going? My truck needs to be repaired. It was just in a bushfire! I am definitely going to be doing some extra jobs for the other facilities. I'm more than likely going to travel back to Mexico and do the jobs for that place. Because that'll help get my level up as well. And I still owe that one particular bandit that hit me in the back when I was trying to deliver those medical units for that mother in that village, one of my very first orders. I still owe that dude a shot in the face, because I never got back to him. I know exactly where he's at. I still remember it to this day, because when I left, I said, ooh, sun's out, guns out. I still remember where that man is. I owe him a bullet to the face. So don't worry, I'll take care of that. But for now, repair my car.
Patched up and good to go.
Alright, so let's meet Rainey and find out just the full crux of her actual abilities. To the bridge!
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects.
I was right!
Sadly, people only see the timefall and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
So, here's the thing. Them discussing this and seeing as how Tarman just explained, hey, the babies are just stuck in this 7-month state, similar to a BB, which are essentially, that's what a 7-month-old baby looks like before it's born. That's what BBs look like, and as soon as they're removed from the mother through C-section, the baby doesn't last long. Just like a BB when removed from its pod.
It's Charlie. You'll be happy to hear that a request has come in which will take you to your next destination. Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of cargo. Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Okay, we have a new main order at the F1 terminal. So, I'm going to head to the surface. Just take a peek at what this actual order is going to be, because then we'll tackle it on Thursday after I'm done reading the beginning after the end. And then, of course, there'll be another opportunity for Friday. And, of course, there'll be another opportunity for Saturday. Alright, let's look at the order. We're not going to take it. I'm just going to look at it. Right. The order is at West Fort Knott. Never mind then. So while I can still do missions for West Fort Knott and then go back to Mexico and complete the orders there, West Fort Knott also has a main mission, and I'll hold off from that until there's someone in my house. Don't say that. Don't say somebody's in your house and we gone. It seems an order's been issued to deliver cargo from the animal shelter to my place. What's odd is that the order came from my shelter, but there shouldn't be anyone there right now. Unless someone's broken in. I've got a bad feeling about this. If it's not too much trouble, could you head to the animal shelter and see if you can find out what's going on? Absolutely. We is not about to have no ghosts up at Rainey's place. The disrespect. You know what? I'll call it a session after we find out what this thing is.
Hey, Sam, why don't you let the DHV Magellan take you to your next destination? Return to the ship and chart a course once you're safely aboard. You'll arrive in no time at all. Then again...
That's nice, doll man. Sorry to interrupt you, I really do. Deliver top grade feed. Deliver in the best condition possible. Is this the same mission? This is the animal shelter. Got all this extra. Mind you, I haven't even really been checking on my stats. Like, looking at my stats, I'm already at level 4 for carrying capacity. I need to keep working on stealth and holding my breath.
Thank you.
Good luck with the partnering and all that.
See, I feel like it's only going to upgrade moderately. So I wonder if there's an efficient way to upgrade all this. And the special alloys have been destroyed because of the fire. Alright, so chart a course. And take me right here. You will see, nope, that's not an easy way to do this. We can't use the Magellan to make the deliveries easier. We can't. Because we'll just get the Magellan evaluation. And seeing as how this is a standard evaluation, a standard order, I can't afford to make it so that it takes longer for me to get this trophy. So we're just gonna take the long route, and we're gonna be careful because trees don't like me. We're gonna avoid driving through a giant multitude of trees at high speeds, or driving through rocks at high speeds to ensure the cargo gets there safe and sound. Hope y'all don't mind me talking, because this is exactly how I'm gonna be when I'm playing Donkey Kong. Except it's just gonna be a lot more smiling. Careful, careful, careful. Don't mind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I like talking. I feel like my streams would be slightly boring if I never said anything at all.
Feels good.
He said he would like to partake in the fun too. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm messing around. I'm tired of driving over 10 miles an hour, hitting a rock, and then it's saying like, oh, there's 15% damage now. What? I'm still working on Mario Odyssey as well. There's a lot of moons to collect. There is a lot of moons. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a whole is that a dolphin? I don't think that's a dolphin. That doesn't its tail is shaped like a dolphin. But what type? Yeah, yep, it's dolphins. These are chiral dolphins. That's crazy. We just went through a bushfire, due to some flaming dolphins from space. That is crazy. Just want to say this. Thank you for being you and doing what you do. You bring a lot of smiles. I can't think of any greater compliment than that, because that's exactly what this channel is for, and that's exactly what you're gonna leave this channel with. At least I hope so. I mean, what I do here may not be for everybody, and not everyone may like how I do certain things, but for those who do, you make my job so much fun. And I say that on camera so you guys can see the actual emotion. You guys make this fun to do. And also, I believe we should be coming up on my 4-year anniversary of me doing this full time after I left my last job. 4 years I've been like a full-time YouTuber, and it's been nothing but fun ever since. Rainy Shelter. Wait, Rainy Shelter can receive items? But she ain't even there. She's not even there. What could I possibly get from Rainy? Also, I love the fact that they call her ability and the area where Time Fall can heal you, it's called Core Fall. Time Fall will hurt you, Core Fall will heal you. Who put the order in, though, to deliver this to her house? Because she didn't. This will probably give me a good boost to see what I unlock from Rainy Shelter. So far, all the new places I've been delivering stuff to have given me very worthwhile rewards for getting their connection levels all the way up. It's been incredibly useful. Man! It was her birds! Her parrots! They mimicked her speech and ordered bird feed for themselves. So, well, that rules out the ghost theory.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm gonna guess Higgs. That's not a far off choice, because he has been one to give us dumb orders. Like, all the pizza delivery missions I had to do in the first game, those were all from Higgs. Because apparently, that pizza delivery spot was Higgs' personal hideout, directly next to Lake Knot City. Because when I went in there, it was a whole underground bunker with just all sorts of stuff all over the wall, and how much he hated Sam and how he was going to kill Sam. But the pizza delivery person that wanted pizzas all that time was Higgs. Weird, right?
Order completed. Well done.
It's my birds who've been issuing orders from my shelter. Turns out they can do much more than just imitate people's voices. They can operate delivery terminals too. That's concerning. Birds operating sophisticated touchpad technology and human technology, that should be more concerning than anything. They can operate delivery terminals too. Amazing, eh? Apis is taking care of the delivery, so they're not causing anyone any trouble either. Could you pay them a visit? I'm sure they'd love to see you. Okay. Door's locked. Can't visit. Because if I go here to Rainy's shelter, it shows the birds in place of Rainy now. Okay. Any orders that need to come out of this place? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to go on a spree of completing as many orders as possible, and I'll probably get that order where I need to have 20 done. 20 done. 20 standard orders done with Legend of Legends on casual and above. So I'll probably have that, hopefully have that done soon. And then I'll just keep working with every other location, getting their connections leveled up, working on extending the road network as well, and then working on my other stats as well. But I see this as a perfect place to call it a session for today, because we're getting close to 5 hours, and I want to go ahead and call it, so that way I can spend a little time with Death Stranding, then record my fights with Lagiacrus and Seregios from the newest Monster Hunter Wilds update that happened recently. So I still got some stuff to do today, but I will do it at my own pace. Thank you all for tuning in. Sorry, I was about to save. Always do a manual save. You have been such an amazing audience. You have made this stream so entertaining to do today. Everyone who showed up, from Kitty, who I am happy to say I can see your name as it should be again, from Kitty, CDs, everyone who showed up today, even, hold on, where was it? Cyrax, Courier showed up. Who was the other person? Averil as well from India. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you everybody from tuning in. You make this job amazing, and I just want to say this. Before I do my July update video, because there will be one before this week is out, so everyone can know what's about to happen in July going forward, I just wanted to say thank you for making this such an absolute joy to do day in and day out. You are amazing. I appreciate you, and let no one else tell you that you aren't amazing. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you, and because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always, later, peoples!